Hello, hello, testing, testing, testing. Are we live? And can you hear me? Cool, cool, cool. Looks like we are in fact live. Welcome to the stream. This one's a bot. I'm gonna add this to the playlist permanently. Alright, alright. How is the mic quality? How am I doing here? Everything sounds alright. Alright, so I guess I got this mic, but I haven't been able to quite figure out how to set up audio settings for it. So that'll be for next stream. And I'm excited to get my audio a little bit better settled because I know I'm a bit muffled right now. But welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope everybody's doing good. Has had a good week since my last stream. I was planning to be live a couple more days than I ended up being. But life got in the way, had stuff take priority. But we are back today, and I had said at the end of the macaroon stream, or if you didn't see the last one, go back and watch the last 45 minutes to 2 hours of that stream, and I made macaroons on stream. It was fun. But at the end of it, I was saying that I have this laptop that I want to work on repairing, and that I was pretty excited to do that, but again, stuff has kind of gotten in the way. But we are finally here today. We're back, and we're going to knock that out. So, as you can see here, it's the 14th of December. We are only, like, 10, 12 days away from Christmas. 11, I guess, is the exact number. Man, we are cooking through 2025. Hope everybody's had a good year that's watching this. Hey, I've been slacking on what I want to be doing content-wise. I haven't really uploaded anything as a edited video, and I haven't really started anything as an edited video. But this has just been weighing on my mind as something that I need to get done. So there's a video that I saw on. Give me a sec. Let's hydrate up and let's start this so that maybe if I do end up making this into a video, at least it'll sound okay. Let me not be all raspy. You know, they're calling me two cams out in the streets. Two cam Sam. I like this setup. I would like 15 cameras, but two is good for right now. Again, I'm just running this off the little tools that I have laying around. I just heard myself say the two cams Sam line in my ear. That was right. But yeah, we're here. So yeah, we're gonna watch along, and I can see in the bottom left corner I get the score pulled up of the Sunday night football game, the Vikings and the Cowboys. I truly couldn't care less about this stream, if I'm being totally honest with you, or about this game, to be totally honest with you. I think my best case scenario is probably Cowboys lose. Not to say that I'm by any means a fan of the Vikings, JJ McCarthy, really any part of the Vikings, but I enjoy hating on the Packers' demise more than I dislike the Vikings, if that makes sense. So, and the Cowboys are just a fantastic, fantastic hate watch. It's the best way to consume sports in my mind is to we're never rooting for any injuries. We're never doing any of that stuff. But a little playful downfall never hurt nobody. As a Seahawks fan, as you probably could have guessed from the Xbox that I was working on, I've got that for the 49ers. Don't love that it's just been injury that's taken them down. I feel like they'd be an all right team, but they've got a lot of dysfunction. They got Brandon Ayuk, I think, still, but Debo's gone. He's on the Commanders now. And there's just I'm not a huge Brock Purdy fan, although kind of just Sam Darnold light, if I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, how about that Seahawks game? That we managed to not lose to a 44-year-old Joe Flacco. Good. Cheers, applause, everybody, good job. We love to see it. But that was a scary close game, and I think this Colts team might still be low-key pretty good. I mean, obviously, Rivers isn't going to do that to everybody. He's going to get shut out probably most times. He didn't look the best, but the Colts are a good team. I don't know. I think if Riley Leonard comes in or if Anthony Richardson comes in, if they can just properly game manage, dump it off to Jonathan Taylor, dump it off to what other Colts should I know? But I think they could still have a chance if that becomes the case. Anyway, we'll go over stuff. We'll probably watch some Joe Flacco highlights, some colorized Joe Flacco television. Year 2025. Jeez. And Joe Flacco. What am I saying? Philip Rivers in 2025. Colorized, full HD, 5K. Oh, that would have been bad if we had lost. I cannot express how happy we are, how happy I am that we were able to drive down the field and score. To kick the field goal to take that goal. I missed like the first 3 quarters of the game, but that last quarter was stressful to watch. I think this music might be a bit too circusy. It's definitely a bit much. Alright, we have skipped. Let's see how this sounds once it comes on in my ear. That was tough. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit too, so that it's not crazy in your face. But yeah, today I went off on a little Sunday Night Football rant. Who cares? But yeah, scores here. We got 2 cams, and we're gonna be basically taking this laptop apart. And so here's the problem. This laptop is a Surface Studio 2. It's a nice laptop. I love it. Here's the problem. It's supposed to come with, let me look it up specifically. Looking up Surface Studio 2 laptop graphics card. So it's supposed to have an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4050 or a 4060. It's showing some basic Intel graphics card. So what I think happened is it just came unplugged, it got wedged loose, maybe it broke. But that's what we're going to find out today. I just want to know what's going on here. Because the computer still works fine. It just is missing a pretty key component of what makes it such an elite laptop. If you don't know, this this stream is being run off of a studio. I love my studio, but this is a friend's. So I have no idea if I'm gonna need it, but I went on Amazon, found a little $5 thermal grease package. This will be better. Can we focus? Can we focus? Let me just do this also. Light focus. Okay, I'll just read it. So it's a silicone 500 thermal grease. Specifications: thermal conductivity 12.8 watts per. Yeah, I don't even know what that unit of conversion is. Density 3.2 grams per centimeter cubed. Viscosity 550 poise. Thermal resistance 0.01 degrees Celsius per square inch per watt. Thermal resistivity 1.0 times 10 to the 12th omega centimeters. Use temperature -40 to around 150 degrees Celsius. So it has me just putting it on there. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be what is needed or what's called for, but it seemed useful to have, and it was like $5 on Amazon, so I got it just in case I need it for this exact stream. But that's here. Yeah, we're repairing the laptop, and if we get through the laptop and there's still some Sunday Night Football going on, I will do the dulls. Do all the dulls. Let me take a second and pull up my chat and my stats real quick. Just so I'm keeping track properly of the stream. I appreciate y'all. Again, how's everybody's day going? I'm having fun. I went to Sephora today, got a person in my life, a nice perfume set. It's nice. Just did some errands, really. It's a Sunday, a lot of places are closed that I would have normally gone to, so gonna end up doing a lot tomorrow, including possibly selling this guy, if I can fix it. So I came with a little spatula. I'm gonna move this off to the side now that I've started the stream. If anybody comes in, wants to know what we're up to, just definitely let me know. I should probably post a message in the chat too. Seven. Anything interesting going on? We're on commercial. So I'll try to be good about this. But like commentating along with the game, letting y'all know what's going on, being active. But I think today is going to be a lot of just trying to take this apart. The reason that I had to wait a little bit and wasn't able to do this the day that I thought I would be able to is because a lot of these laptops require a very specific set of skills, a very specific set of tools, if you will. And I will. So I went and I got a nice little toolkit on Amazon. Now I went to Harbor Freight, right? Let me just rant for a second about Harbor Freight. First time ever being in there. All right, been on the website a bunch of times. Never really bought anything from them, but I needed to go in for something kind of specific, right? I was going in looking for something included in this set. So that specific something, if we're looking, I think you can see here. I should probably fix the brightness on this. It works. So to take these laptops apart, they require a very specific set of tools called Torx screws. Torx, T-O-R-X. Bring them up here. Hopefully, I'm playing the same game again. You can see it a little bit. This goes T1, T2, T3, T4, T5, T6, T7, T8, T9, T10. Basically, I needed a T1 screw. I also needed a T3 screw. So these are both included in the set. This set was $8 on Amazon. $8. Incredible. I'm so excited to use this. Came with a pair of metal tweezers. Get in there and remove stuff. Real fine stuff. Ooh, pokey. Be careful. Came with a nice little brush to get debris out of the keyboard and stuff. Came with a nice SIM card on a suction thing so that make sure that you don't lose it. Probably will just suction that down. And it's just a little screwdriver multi-tool. It's awesome. I love this thing. I'm excited. I have a decent amount. You've seen me use the Dremel tool that I have on the engraving stuff. So I am guilty of buying multi-tools for one specific use, unfortunately. But I'm gonna do my best to make sure that this isn't just a one specific use kind of tool, because I think there's a lot that I could do for like looking on OfferUp or looking on wherever looking for bargain electronics. If something needs these screws, I will probably use them, and I'll probably hop on live and use them because that gives me the opportunity to maybe make more. Like I'm listen, I am interested in doing content for a career, for profit, for whatever. But why I do it is because I genuinely think I have good ideas, not out of any like greed or spite or anything like that. It's just I think I could do this job well, and I've thought that for a while. So it's to the point where I need to prove it to myself, or I need to accept the reality that it is a hard job that I'm not equipped for. But I'm giving it my best, and I think it's fun. I like making content a lot. I would like to get better at the editing side of stuff and you know, just sorry, I had to change the music, get it back on. Put my earbud back in. Couldn't hear any music anymore. But yeah, I want to get into more produced stuff and scripted stuff, but just sitting down and editing stuff takes a lot of time and dedication that right now needs to be allotted to other things. But I am doing my best to make time for this. And hopefully it pays off. But really, this is just record keeping right now. It's just record keeping for me. It's a reason to get stuff like this done. Stuff that I would probably put off for weeks, have put off for months. You know, I've had this laptop hanging around for a while, and I said that I would repair it, and I should. I think I'm going to. So, I got this special set of tools. We're going to walk in. So there's a video that Microsoft put out. They're pretty proud of their repairability options on this device. But specifically what we're trying to repair, I haven't been able to find a guide. So we're going to pull up a walkthrough. We're going to watch the walkthrough together. And then we are going to basically, I did watch it once already, but I'll basically tell you what my understanding of it is before we get into the video. So, this is the laptop. It's a Surface Studio 2. Cool thing about this laptop is you've got it in laptop mode. This is the bottom of the screen. It can pop out into tablet mode. And I think you can kind of see that. Where it covers up the keyboard and I can do art on it. Love Studios. Love everything about it. But yeah, this one just isn't showing what we need it to show. So I'll boot it up and we'll take a look at it together. And then I'm going to shut it down. And then I'll walk you through what we're going to do to the computer to reset it. Alright, so this is a Surface Studio 2. You can see here. And if we go over into System, we'll go to About. See, it's running an Intel Iris Xe graphics card with 128 millibytes. What am I talking about? Megabytes. So this should be a much more graphically available laptop than it is. So I'm gonna shut this thing back down now that I've proved that point. I should probably do the hold for 10 seconds thing. Just to make sure that I don't zap myself in the coming minutes. See, yeah, that seemed like it turned on too quick. Sweet. Alright, it's got like half battery. Should be okay. So, what I was gonna do though, before I got so rudely interrupted by myself, is flip this over so that you can see what the plan is here. So on the surface, pun intended, I guess, you can see these fans, but there's not really any screws or anything anywhere on the bottom of this. And I guess this might be normal in other laptops, but I guess the screws are hidden beneath these little rubber pull tab things. So we're going to use probably the tweezers. We're going to pull these back and just kind of slide a little plastic spudger down through there. That's what those tools are. Where did I put that thing? I just had it. The little plastic white spatula that I was just playing around with a second ago. Anyway, I'll find it in a sec. We're going to take that, we're going to slide it through. And we're going to take the specialty screwdrivers that we got. And we're going to take, I'll tell you piece by piece what we're doing. I'm going to put them on 2 little numbered sticky notes up here so that I know what screws go to what and to where. And I'll try to make sure that that's somewhat on camera, maybe over here, up here. We're going to take this back plate off, and I think the graphics card should be somewhere right in this area. I think the motherboard, CPU, I don't know if it's CPU and GPU, we're going to figure out what's inside this thing, basically. So I'm excited. Basically, I don't really know what I'm doing, but we're going to figure it out as we go. I've never done something like this, but if I can figure it out, just like the macaroons, I'm going to be really impressed with myself and really satisfied, and hopefully we can share that sense of euphoria for the evening. So that's the plan. I need to hydrate a little bit. I'm getting a little raspy again. I'm going to go check in on the football for a couple seconds, go check in on my partner, roommate, and I will be right back. So I'm going to go on the transition screen, and I'll be right back in just a sec. Appreciate you guys. Lower that. Raise me back up. What's up? What's up? We here? Alright, we're back. Hello, everybody. Both past, present, and future. I appreciate anybody hanging out. I'm gonna bring that down just a smidge. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh. Alright. I think it gets a little bit quiet when I'm not here. But that's fine, because I'm here. Alright. Dropped a little message in chat just for anybody that pops in. I appreciate you hanging out. Feel free to interact. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Let's get to work here. So we've got our little multi-tool set here. We got our sticky notes. Let me lay them out here. So I think there's going to be 2 sets on each side. And I want to make sure that I don't get them confused. The fact that these sticky notes are lifting up a bit, also not really a problem because I don't want them to like transfer onto the other paper. So if I see one that rolls to the side, I will know that it's in the wrong place. Also, keep an eye on these, chat. I'm going to reduce this window in the top. Just so you can make sure nothing rolls away, nothing escapes my view. I'll try to put this in a visible spot. Cool. Alright. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate everybody hanging out. This is cool. Alright, let's do this. So today, the goal is to take the back off this, and I think how we're going to start is we're going to pull up the video of the person doing it professionally for Microsoft. They've got a tutorial online of how to disassemble a Surface Studio 2. So the goal is we're going to watch that. They don't go into specifics of what I need is the problem. So after that video ends, we're kind of on our own. So I need to get as much as I can from that. So I'm gonna probably turn off the music after I pull up that video and get the ads on YouTube out of the way. And yeah, I'll pull that up on the screen here for everybody to watch. It's a cool feature having tabs split. I was just fucking around. But found the video. And I think we're just gonna kinda let him cook for a sec. So I'm gonna go over here, we're gonna pause. I'm gonna make sure that you can hear this by playing his introduction.
And I'll be demonstrating the repairability features on one of our most repairable Surface devices. In fact, all you're going to need to disassemble your laptop studio is a plastic spudger, a pair of plastic tweezers, a plastic guitar pick, a clamp, and a Torx Plus screwdriver for the 3IP and 6IP screws. Please note that I'm only going to demonstrate how to disassemble the device and how to access the replaceable components at a high level. Surface devices.
Okay. Pause. We have figured out how to play this video. I need to make sure I bring this back up for just a sec. Okay. I'm trying to make sure that this gets played at the proper audio and everything, so I'm probably going to turn the mic audio down. That means I'm going to not really be able to talk unless I'm really close to the mic and talking really loud. And that's just to make sure from how that I have stuff set up that you don't get double audio. So that's the plan. We're going to watch this video and I'm going to pause, talk about what I have that matches what he's talking about, and also how what they're doing matches to what we're doing. So that's the plan. I'm going to pause intermittently. We got this.
In fact, all you're going to need to disassemble your laptop studio is a plastic spudger, a pair of plastic tweezers, a plastic guitar pick, a clamp, and a Torx Plus screwdriver for the 3IP and 6IP screws.
Okay, perfect. So the tools on screen there are a spudger, I forget what the long thing he said there was, but we need the 3IP and 6IP,
a clamp, and a Torx Plus screwdriver for the 3IP and 6IP screws. Please note that I'm only going to demonstrate how to disassemble the durability features on one of our most repairable Surface devices. In fact, all you're going to need to disassemble your laptop studio is a plastic spudger, a pair of plastic tweezers,
Okay, let's get all these out in order of what he says. So plastic spudger is like this guy. This guy's gonna be able to get in under these little feet and pull it up. So that's plastic spudger. Got it. Don't have clamps, unfortunately. So that might put a hamper on things, but I think I can get this done without clamps. Need a guitar pick, opener, need these tweezers,
plastic guitar pick, a clamp, and a Torx Plus screwdriver for the 3IP and 6IP.
and then a 3. This was 3, and this is 6. If you look real close, I don't even know if I have the ability to focus on this. I'll get my camera setup figured out also, but this is a really good camera setup for what I want to do outdoor stuff. I want to go play baseball. I want to go like shoot hoops and stuff, and this is a really good. All I need is something with a wall outlet that I can put in a backpack with a little portable charger with a wall outlet on it. That's all I really need, and I can take this setup anywhere. I like it a lot. This works. I like it, but I don't have any autofocus abilities, so I can't really show you. Maybe I can. I guess you can kind of see this is a bit of a star pattern. There's 5 points to the bit. So this is going to take out real specialty screws. I'm excited. I like this. I like this toolkit a lot. And make sure my mic isn't just incredibly low. Oh, it unfortunately is. I don't know how to. I guess I'm just gonna have to be diligent about when I pause lowering the mic.
Screws. Please note that I'm only going to demonstrate how to disassemble the device and how to access the replaceable components at a high level. So before attempting repair, please consult the detailed instructions and follow the safety guidelines in the Surface Laptop Studio 2 Service Guide on the Microsoft Support website. Before we start, all repairs should be performed on an electrostatic discharge safe surface with grounding to protect the device. Also, please remove all jewelry like watches or rings. With that, we're going to get started. First, ensure the battery is fully discharged, then shut down the device through the window system, flip it over, and orient the device so the hinge is facing away from you. We're going to get started by removing the 2 feet with a plastic spudger.
Alright. Let's get into this then. Y'all saw that. executed, so I'll listen. But you saw what he did there. Flipped his computer over, and first thing we're gonna do is try to take this bus budger, and I'll move this back so you can see. Starting on the edge, I'm kind of just pulling up real lightly, hoping that there's no bad glue or anything, because I don't want to have to re-glue this in. I would prefer to be able to just get this out. I think the instructions, see, there is glue. Dang it. Okay, let me start this again and see what he has to say.
As you remove the feet, it's a little bit easier if you come in kind of at the corner right here and lift up. Once you get that corner up, you can peel it off with your hands.
Alright, so you can kind of see right there what we're going for, right? This is the hinge of the laptop, so I've got it oriented right. I'm actually doing the wrong one, probably. Let's smooth that down. Let's just go at this. I think I need to do all of them, but oh, who knew? Maybe not. Look at that. Alright. So these are really kind of just like snap in place pieces. That's kind of nice. I respect that. Good repairability. But also, to be fair, I think I definitely did my job right. Can you see the top of my head there? My bad. Alright, one piece removed. I think I might just not have enough light on this situation to see where are the screws. What am I missing? What am I still covering? I feel like this was supposed to come up too. I'm gonna see. I guess I should do this the proper way. Fine. Yeah, see. What is this? The adhesive? Dude, you get that off so nice.
Corner up, you can peel it off with your hands.
I really do. See, sneaky motherfuckers. They don't show this part. I do feel like I'm supposed to leave this on. But, oh well. It'll get a new layer of glue when I put it all back together. How's the game going? 17-14? Ugh. That does not seem like a fun game to be watching right now. I'm glad I have other priorities. Okay, let's see if I can just... I don't know if I did something wrong here or what. This is not coming up as smoothly as I think they want it to. I don't know if this thing is just old, been through a bit. It's not that old. This is a nice laptop. If I get this thing going and it's not like, let's say they don't want to buy it for as much as I think it's worth, I may add this to the engraving line. Just make this a specialty laptop that I give away. Possibly like the Xbox I was thinking about doing. But let's get back to business. I'm the worst. My mic has been just non-existent this whole time. That sucks. Sorry about that. Man, I was dropping some bangers. Hey, welcome back. Is there any? There's nothing. There's no music. There's no nothing. It's just me. What's up? Sorry about that. I'm getting used to having multiple audio sources and needing to have my mic not create a feedback loop with the browser audio. I think I could change that by selecting like intake audio as well when I'm creating the source on OBS. But I have to I just needed to experiment with that and I'm just more comfortable doing it this way. But it traps me because then I'm muted for the entire time that I'm peeling this off saying like I don't think this is what they expected for in terms of like easy to pull off. What his looks like and what mine looks like are very different. But this is gonna get a new layering of glue when it goes back on, so I'm not too worried about it. It just kind of snaps into that little hole there, and everything lines itself up. But what I was saying is, I'm probably gonna sell this, but if they're not buying it for what I think it's worth, I may just add it to the engraving lineup because this is a nice laptop and I might just give it away on stream or something like that, like I was thinking about doing with the Xbox. But we got this open. We've got access to these screws, and this is what we needed the specialty screwdriver for. So let's let him cook again for a sec. I'm gonna lower my volume, raise the desktop audio, um, and you guys should be able to hear almost better than I can. My phone's also about to die, so I gotta make sure. There's a he's got poked in the eye or something. His face like covered in fluids. This cowboy player needed some eye drops or something. That was weird. Dak Prescott in shotgun at the 50-yard line, hands off to who is it Rico Dowdle? Is that who the Cowboys running back is? Who is that? Who is that? What's happening on my screen right now? Who is the Cowboys running back? Can somebody like number 40? Is that a fullback? Who is that? I still haven't gotten to look at his name. Who is that? Did the Cowboys trade for Ashton Genty? Who is number 40? Is this Cam Scattergood? Cam Scattergood plays for the Giants. Give me some stats. Come on, ABC, NBC, whoever the Peacock logo is. I have no understanding of what's happening on the TV. Who is the who is the I gotta find out. I gotta Cowboys number 40. Hunter Lupke, a versatile fullback running back known for his willingness to play 2023. Okay. He's like first or second year in the league. Good for him. I did not know that. I'll be straight up with you. I had no idea the Cowboys had a white chocolate running back. Is he still in the game? No, that's a different fullback looking motherfucker. That's number 43. Who's number 43? 43. Malik, no, no, no. Malik Davis. Malik Davis. Okay, interesting. I don't know anything about the Cowboys. I don't know why I'm surprised looking at all these players. Like I've never heard of them in my entire life. Because I haven't. Because I don't follow the Cowboys. So that makes sense. That's kind of funny. All right, we're gonna get back to this video now. I've checked in on that mess of a game. 17-17. What a mess. 3 seconds left. Good for them. I hope both teams are having fun. I hope neither team wins, but both teams are having fun. Yeah, man. How about Philly Rib? Old Filbert Rivers. We were almost up a boat in the Rivers mess. That looked bad. But also, it started exactly like that Falcons game did last week, where we were down 6-3 in the first half. If we could score a first half touchdown, that'd be really nice. I think that's like second or third week that we just haven't been able to score. All right, you ready to get back to this? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Now with the feet removed,
Okay, psych. We need to take these bottom feet off too. Fun, 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 fun. Oh look. Okay. So all that pulling of the tabs did end up paying off. That is how it's supposed to remove. That's a lot better. I don't know if that's gonna stick back down. Seems just as sticky as the other one, but hey, we're here. So we've got all these little specialty screws. Let's do the magic and see if these fit in. Ooh, they do. Beautiful. So this is the bigger. This is the 3. So this is what I need to get the cover off. Oh, I'm so happy I have these. Yay. Okay. So first things first, we're gonna make sure we have everything organized. These are gonna be T3 case. So all of these screws are gonna go right there. We're gonna go so the top is the top by the hinge. Bottom is the bottom down here. So I'd like to make sure the 4 and the 3 stay separate. Maybe I need a little divider to make sure they don't get all mixed up. Here we go. Just a little clothespin. But I think we're at a pausing point with this guy, so we're going to shrink him down, bring him up here, and I'm going to bring this into screen for both. Alright, let me get the actual screwdriver bit out of here. Again, Joe Rest, Amazon, love it. I can probably, let me just see if I can pull up the link to that. Give me one sec. Torx screwdriver set. Yeah, okay. See, it's this one. $7. Or this one for 10. It was this one for 10, the Joe Rest 40 piece. I think this is what I end up getting. But yeah, can't suggest it enough. It seems like it's gonna work. And I was very happy to find these unique bits that weren't easy to find elsewhere. Alright, now all the praising is over. Let's see if it works. So we're going to do the top ones first. See, that didn't work, but this one does. So this is the T3 top. That goes to the T3 top. Interesting that that one didn't work. Let's go back in more straight down. Locked in place. Okay. Maybe that one is the 6. Feels like that one's just a 4. See, this is why I got the multi-set. Because what the fuck is all this? T5, T4? What are we doing? Why is the... Need a T2? What are you asking for? You have some glue in you or something? Need to ISO this on? No, T2 is kind of just grinding into it. Let me grab an ISO wipe. Alcohol wipe, 70%. Must have around the house. See if this just has like some glue over it or something that just isn't letting me grip with the T3, which it should be allowing, you know? A little frustrating. Why is that not working? What is different about these? This one's clearly do I need like a square bit? What am I looking for there? I don't know. I don't know why that one's not working. Let's just, I guess, move to the others. If we can get that one later, we'll try. Yeah, all these are coming up much easier than that one. A little bit worried. Like, this can go back together without one of these screws. That's fine. But if I can't get it off because one of the screws is preventing that, that is a problem. You know? That could be not good. This thing is magnetic too. Oh, I'm having a blast. Ah, ah. Nice. Alright, let's close that up. Move that over here. Let's take these, move them over. Put that up there. Screwdriver over here. And what? Let's go back to our friend.
We're going to start working on the bottom cover. We'll be using a 3IP screwdriver, and we recommend that you count screws and place them away from your device as you go along. This is to ensure that there will be no loose screws remaining inside your device when it comes time to reassemble it. We want to avoid causing any possible damage to the battery or to avoid creating any other unsafe conditions. Now with the screws off, using a plastic spudger and a plastic guitar pick, we can now gently separate the two enclosure covers, leaving the reusable cosmetic plate around the edges attached. We heard your feedback and replaced the screws underneath the plate with magnets, so your cosmetic plate can be reused. As you separate the covers, there will be some adhesive at a few locations, so make sure your device is on a flat surface to avoid touching the battery. As you separate the two enclosure covers, place it down carefully to avoid any damage to the cable connecting the battery to the motherboard. Now before unplugging this cable, separate the covers. There will be some adhesive at a few locations, so make sure your device is on a flat surface to avoid touching the battery. As you separate the two enclosure covers, place it down carefully to avoid any damage to the cable connecting the battery to the motherboard.
Okay. I think we understand. I think we know what we're doing here. You know what? I need to take a break. This is a lot. And I need some water. So I'm not even going to go to the break screen. I'm just going to kind of mute up. I'll toss the music back on. Let's go. If you were watching that, I just tried to use a rubber band for the T3 to get it to grip in there, but I just ended up using the size up because I think I stripped it just to the size that works. So one of these I should have been more specific, putting the broken one aside. Shoot, that's my bad. Oh well. Okay, so we got this to move. So basically, I just need to take a little plastic spudger, they say, and just pop this base plate off here. Like here, let's recenter ourselves so you can see all of what I'm doing. Let's minimize that. Can you all still hear a little bit of that music? No. No, you can't. I don't want it to be louder than me all the time, though. I think this is a smart blend here. Alright, let's do this. So I think what I have to do is go in with this guitar pick and kind of just starting from up here. We're going to start from here. And so this is all magnetic. How nice is that? So we're just going to bring this tool around. There's a little bit of adhesive here. So I'm going to take this rubber band, just lightly put it there to make sure it doesn't snap in. I'm going to go with this tool. I think they may actually have it right where I want to do this. We'll just go back through and lift that back up. But I had to focus on this sticky part. Okay. Hey, look at that. We have achieved access without damaging any cables or any... Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Alright, so this is not what I expected this to look like. So now we gotta figure out what all of these are. What the fuck am I looking at? This is the first time I've ever looked at the internals of a laptop. Alright. So I think the move is probably we switch over and we watch the video and see how to disconnect. Alright, give me 1 second, I gotta find it. There it is. Well, let's run this. I'm gonna turn my mic down and the volume up.
Now before unplugging this cable connecting the battery pack to the motherboard, the next step is actually going to be removing the solid state drive to shut down power to the whole system. To do that, all we'll need is a 3IP screwdriver. As you unscrew and remove this component, please do not use any sharp tools and be mindful of dropping any screws. Now before unplugging this cable connecting the battery pack to the motherboard, the next step is actually going to be removing the solid state drive to shut down power to the whole system. To do that, all we'll need is a 3IP screwdriver. As you unscrew and remove this component, please do not use any sharp tools and be mindful of dropping any screws. We'll also want to remove and replace the thermal pad underneath it with the new one that came in your replacement kit. Now that we've removed the solid state drive, we can unplug the battery cable with the labeled pull tab. As you unplug this,
Alright. Hello. Sorry, I was muted there. So he was covering this piece right here that he was talking about. This is the solid state drive. I don't have another thermal pad, so we're just going to reuse the thermal pad that's underneath. I hope that it's okay. It should be fine. But we're going to start by removing this arm screw. All of those fucked. Those are all fucked. Okay. I definitely should have left myself more space. I screwed this up a little bit. I may have lost track of the screws over there. So I'm going to take this. We're actually going to put these over here because we haven't really used this space. These are going to be SSDT3. There's another one holding it in there. Alright, I think that should be everything holding that down. So that's a thermal sponge I was talking about that I don't really have another of. So I'm going to place this off to the side. Real cautious like about those pins. So I can just put that back in. And then he said I can just let's go back and see what he has to say.
make sure that you're not touching or pressing on the battery in any way.
Okay, so now got to do this. Just remove this pull cable. Okay, disconnected. Bada bing, bada boom. Bomb defused. Sweet. That's pretty sick. That's the battery pack. This is the internals that go in the screen, I guess. Jeez, man, it's cool. No, the screen's on the other side. This is underneath the keyboard. Okay, I see what's happening here. All right, putting that off to the side in a place that hopefully it will not get damaged in any way. Okay, I'm gonna do a really revealing Google search over here. See, that is what I thought a graphics card would look like, but I don't necessarily see one of those on here. Where is that? I guess we'll find out as the repair goes along. But yeah, this is what we're looking at right now. Okay. Surface Studio 2 internal parts layout. Internal parts labeled. Studio 2 laptop. Surface Studio 2 laptop graphics card location. discrete GPU soldered into the motherboard.
And the backlight cable. Next, pry up to disconnect the wireless pin charger cable, unlock and disconnect the second fan's cable, and lastly, use your spudger to disconnect the two right speaker cables. Remove the tape securing the fan and speaker cables, and then use a 3IP Torx Plus driver to remove the two screws securing the fans. Lift both fans out. Remove the 3 screws in each speaker and lift them out. And then remove the 16 screws securing the motherboard. Double check that the motherboard is clear from any cables, and then lift it straight out. To reinstall the motherboard, lower it into place, making sure that it's clear from any cables or connectors. Reinstall the 16 3IP Torx Plus screws, noting that 2 of the screws at the bottom are slightly smaller than the rest of the screws. Reinsert both the left and right speakers, making sure they fit over their alignment posts, and then secure each of them with 3 3IP Torx Plus screws. Audio jack at a downward angle into its recess, and then secure it with 2 3IP Torx Plus screws. Reconnect it.
Hi, we will use an H5 socket to remove the stand.
Throw it as hard as you want. Go on. Watching it zip away feels like it might just keep going, right? Nope.
Okay, so I want to open up the Surface laptop. Okay, once all the Torx bits are taken out, I don't think there's anything they have designed for this device is right there and looking pretty interesting. So there still is. You still have the battery that it's on the back of this. And let's get a better shot in here of what's going on. Now you can see I'm seeing some copper heat pipes here. This is thicker. These fans are thicker. And the whole new touchpad that they have designed for this device is right there and looking pretty interesting. So, wow. We still have the 2230 capability on the SSD. I'm seeing that little adapter that could go there. Obviously, this is the 1 terabyte, and it is a full size. So yeah, that is the inside of the Surface Laptop Studio. It does look way more refined. So very interesting there. I'm going to pause this while I get the new SSD ready, and we'll go from there. Okay, so the Surface Laptop Studio original, when you disconnected these screws, it also disconnected the power. There was no need to disconnect the power, is what the documentation said. I'm going to assume that is the same on this model. So I'm going to remove these 2 screws, and I'm going to remove the SSD. There it is right there. It is kind of repackaged. We have we have some cooling on there that actually connects it to a little cool plate down there. So that's interesting. And whether this can be opened remains to be seen. Okay, so looking at this, it really doesn't seem like this can be opened. And I say that because if you look at the metal right here, you can see that the metal casing that's attached to the PCB of the SSD is actually adjoined with this metal, and this tab right here is also affixed. It is literally mini spot welded onto the SSD. Now, I'm hoping that that is not a conductor that's going to tell it if it's connected or not.
Okay, okay. Mike was off again. Sorry about that. I think we're all good. I think Reddit answered my question here. I think if you look up here, 4 years ago, somebody said that it runs the Intel until it needs the dedicated graphics card that's in it. So I think all of this was completely unnecessary, and we just need to reassemble it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start by putting this 512 gigabyte SSD back into its slot. And then pressing it back down, going in with this gray screw. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. I think this is all gonna work out. Okay, that's back in. So now we're gonna reattach the battery pack and then go back through and re-adhere the base back down. I've got some glue I can do that with. Let me go grab that. Alright, Cool. I'm happy with that outcome. If that means that it's okay. I thought something was wrong with this, so I'm happy. So let's see how these just kind of re-secure once this snaps on. Okay, so we're gonna plug this. Let's just go onto here like this. I just kind of press it. Okay, I think that's it. Cool. Make sure everything's locked in there. Everything feels right. Something feels wrong over there. There we go. Put it back in place. And then let's do this. I just need a little toothpick to spread it around in there. Alright, just a little bit. Just the tip. Alright. Those, I think, are pretty solidly back in. Everything looks nice and good. So let's start by putting the cap back on the glue. Let's find the cap. So this glue is aggressively sticky. Alright, let's do these bottom four first. It's so funny that somebody 4 years ago on Reddit when this thing came out was like, why is it running this Iris GPU? Somebody's like, it just it uses it until it needs a different a different demand. I took this to a shop near me, and they were like, why is it not running the right graphics? I was like, what do you mean? I looked it up and I was like, sure enough, who knew? Uh, but I think this should be enough. I just gotta find a graphics test that makes it use the GeForce. Okay, everything has been screwed back in. This laptop should be okay. I hope I didn't screw anything up here. I probably should have ISO'd the battery cable before putting it back in there, but oh well. We live and we learn. Alright, let's see about getting these feet reattached. So these still seems pretty sticky, but I don't really trust it. So what I'm gonna do is grab another toothpick. Grab like 2 toothpicks, I guess. And we're gonna try to make it so that we can put these feet back on. Put a dot there, dot there, dot there, and a dot there for now. Do one of these, these, these. Should be okay to just line up this hole first. Nice. Hope that's straight and in there. Let's go in with the next couple dots. Alright, I think our other option is kind of just to this one just does not want to go in. Shh. Don't tell anybody. You didn't see shit. Y'all didn't see shit. Beautiful. I mean, truly horrendous, but beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, see, I think this one is going to work better because I'm going to be starting from this end where... Uh-oh. What did I do there? What is that? Is that my pencil? Alright. I'm going to start doing this one. Let me change this back over to here. Alright, y'all got me here? Sorry for the jump scare on the audio. But I think we're back. We're good. Maybe not. Maybe we're still too loud. How we doing? This is a bop though. Alright, I think we're good now. little chill music to hang out to. This will go down in the corner for anybody that wants to know. But we're back. We're focused up here now. Put a little drop of this glue here. Okay, that's popped in now. Lay that down in the best straight line that we got. We're not going to talk about it again. Yeah, man, this stuff dries mean on your hands. It does not feel good. I'm just gonna try to ISO this off real quick. Alright, I think that is everything that needed to be done to fully reset it. We're going to wait for that glue to dry for a sec. All the screws are in. It's a little bit bumpy, but who really cares? Does it power on? case it immediately shows my name. Let me cover this up. I guess let's just see if the rumors are real. Let's go back over here. Change graphic card utilization. Let's download that driver update. Download, install, download, install. Alright, yeah, I'm curious if this is gonna work or not. I gotta go wash my hands. This glue is not fun. Alright, got this Intel Corporation driver update. Let's see if that makes it so that it shows my other drivers. Because what the fuck? Why is this not showing? You can just set either in the UEFI or NVIDIA control panel. But on your NVIDIA shall be used. See, why does mine not show NVIDIA anything? I feel like that is a problem, that it's just straight up not showing it. But I guess we'll... Alright. Basically, we're just waiting on these Windows updates to install. The Intel one for the driver has already installed. But I honestly doubt that that's going to solve my problem. But hey, if it does, that'd be awesome. Okay, I don't really know what to do right now. What's the game looking like over here? 5:20 left. The Vikings are up by 8. We're on commercial. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a second and make some dinner for myself, but I will toss on some music for y'all. unmuted, but barbecue chicken, mac and cheese, some scalloped potatoes, and a salad. Appreciate you guys. Can you hear me? I am still here, but I'm gonna mute back up, eat dinner. I'll try to keep an eye on this music though, make sure it's entertaining. Let me know if you need anything. I appreciate anybody that stumbled in. Appreciate it. What's up? What's up? I'm back.
team at Kaiser Permanente is on it. They reach out.
Below, the PC device driver missing error usually pops up when your system can't recognize or communicate with hardware connected via PCI slots. This is often due to missing or outdated drivers. First, let's try updating the driver automatically. Type Device Manager in your Start menu and press Enter. In the Device Manager window, locate the PCI driver. You'll typically see a yellow exclamation mark next to it, indicating an issue. Right-click the driver, select Update Driver, and then choose Right-click the driver, select Update Driver, and then choose Search automatically for drivers. Your PC will search for and install any missing or outdated drivers. If the automatic update doesn't resolve the problem, or if your PC indicates that the latest drivers are already installed, it's time to try a manual installation. Right-click the PCI device in your Device Manager and navigate to Properties. On the Properties window, switch to the Details tab and select Hardware IDs from the drop-down menu under Properties. Right-click the PCI device in your Device Manager and navigate to Properties. On the Properties window, switch to the Details tab and select Hardware IDs from the drop-down menu under Properties. Copy the topmost ID. Next, use a web browser to search for this hardware ID. You should find links to download the driver, ideally from the manufacturer's website. Download the driver and follow the installation wizard to fix the PCI device driver error you are getting. Sometimes the issue might be due to a pending Windows update. Open up your Windows settings. From here, head to Windows Update and click on Check for Updates. Download any available update. Another option is to uninstall and then reinstall the PCI device driver. Head back to your device manager. On this window, right-click the PCI connected device again and select Uninstall Device. Then restart your PC. Windows should automatically attempt to reinstall the device and its drivers upon reboot. If the error started appearing after a recent system change, using System Restore to revert your system back to a previous state can be effective. Just type System Restore in the Start menu and follow the prompts to choose a restore point before the error began. These steps and more information will be available in my extensive guide linked in the description below. Option is to uninstall and then reinstall.
Sorry, I've kind of just been sitting here in silence. Kind of just been trying to figure this out. Get some music going again though. I think this is so messed up that I need to grab a USB to offload something to re-onload it. So that's what I gotta find a USB here. One sec. Jeez, not fast. What a confusing and hectic stream. But if this gets it sorted out, it's worth it. It got it done for me. So I don't have to continue to worry about it in the future. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give this just a little bit more time to cook, and then if it continues to take a while or whatever, we'll switch over and we'll start doing the doubles. But I should wrap up here not too long also. I think maybe just because, I don't know, maybe I installed the wrong Windows drivers when I reset this computer. Thinking that might be the only thing that could have caused this. Maybe I reset it to the Surface Studio 1 settings. But that downloaded something. Let's see if the NVIDIA card is now showing in the device manager. Because if it is, that is our whole problem solved. We're all done. Shut that one down for a sec. And we're just gonna make sure no revealing information is given away. Okay, we're back. We're back. Let's pull up the settings. System. About. Still showing the iris, but let's pull up the device manager. And let's go to not processors, but okay, see, it's still not what I want it to be. Okay. Seems like that did not quite work out. Unfortunate, unfortunate. True, true, true. So I'm basically trying to get this NVIDIA driver to be recognized, and I just can't figure out how to make it happen. It's quite frustrating. But we're working through it. It's okay. So we want this to include some sort of NVIDIA something. And it just doesn't. I don't know what to do. I don't want device install request. Okay, last little trick that I can think of is to hit the BIOS. So we're going to do the advanced restart. We're going to take this thing to the BIOS page. We're going to see if we can get it more figured out. Man, this is frustrating. I don't really know what to do here. Because the graphics card is soldered onto the CPU, so it's a encoded something. It basically just means the CPU and the GPU are molded together on the motherboard. And I just don't really know why one would be not showing, specifically the NVIDIA, because everybody online, it seems like they're showing that the NVIDIA card is at least showing, but that it's not um, but it's not it's showing the base RTX. It's frustrating. Let's just see if a restart fixes this, because I'm not really sure what to do here. We took the whole thing apart and we just couldn't. It wasn't a problem that we could fix. I don't have the ability to get in there and solder together a motherboard of a laptop. I just don't have that in me, sadly. So I think the hope is, I don't know, is it just gonna show the NVIDIA card? What am I actually hoping for here? Pin isn't available. Set it right. Alright, we back. I'm hoping that I can. Something will make sense here, but nothing seems to be implying that it has the NVIDIA card that it's saying that it does. .inf. Did I download a single .inf? Right now, it's just checking the system compatibility. I imagine it's just running through all the PCI slots in the motherboard that I was just running through, seeing if there is a slot for what I'm looking for. I'm hoping this will cannot continue. Alright, you know what? I don't think I'm getting much further on this. I tried just about everything I could figure out for this. here. Let's go ahead and alright. So I think the plan is I'm gonna download a Windows recovery image for this, and we're gonna try to reinstall Windows and see if maybe that is the reason that it's not recognizing that it has an NVIDIA card in it. But that'll probably be tomorrow morning or something like that. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna call it for today. I appreciate everybody that stumbled in, everybody that watched a little bit. I saw we got a couple of viewers in. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'll let everybody know how this goes tomorrow. I'm gonna kind of buff out some of these super glue marks. And yeah, reinstall Windows, see if that works. And if it gets it up and going, that'd be awesome. But I think I would be in trouble if I stream for any longer and don't get this figured out. So I'm gonna probably wrap up here. So thanks for hanging out. Might go live tomorrow either in the morning or for Monday Night Football. And we'll maybe be live sometime throughout the week, depending on how stuff goes. I gotta get decorated for Christmas. There's a lot of stuff to do. But I appreciate everybody taking some time and hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun hanging out with you. And I'll see you soon. Thanks again. Take it easy, everybody. And I will see you next time. Peace. Thanks for hanging out.